I'll be back. Welcome back. Give me a second. Okay, so I'm hungry, so I'm gonna cook. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna cook. Alright. I know what I'm gonna make. Gonna require a lot of cabbage. And then we continue playing. Yo! The Winter Soldier? Yo, that's fun, man. Yo, that's fun. I was actually killing people. I was actually killing people. We could do some YouTube. Well, what should we watch on YouTube when we eat? Well, what would be fun to watch? You see, I actually know how to cut this. Put that right here. Me, need a little bit more back. You think that's enough? I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if that's enough. I say a little bit more. Looks like it. No, a little bit more. because it's gonna get small. Don't forget, it's gonna get small. And I'm hungry. Trust me, it looks big right now, but in about a couple of minutes, it's gonna shrink. And it's gonna be very disappointing. There we go. Now we have it all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What up? Now I need a spoon. Oh, doesn't fit. Gotta toss it around. We're cooking. Bro is cooking. After this, we'll watch some YouTube, then play some Roblox, Marvel Rivals, some YouTube, and go to sleep. Hell yeah. Oh. I think it has to be more like that. QJ, what you eat for dinner? What you eat for dinner? Just like that. Okay, I gotta flip it around. Well, toss it, I mean. So it's... See, it's getting smaller. Like I predicted. Okay, now add some seasoning. Look. Now we have to add Splenda. Let it rain, let it rain. Add a shit ton of Splenda to it. Panda Express? The fuck, that was like 4 hours ago. That was like 4 hours ago. What the hell? That was lunch. That was not dinner, that was lunch. I bought a lot. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, now. Hold on. Toss it around. You see how it's getting smaller? Just how I predicted. Just like how I predicted. Okay, now. Don't do that. Please. Huh? I ate chow mein for lunch, then the rice for dinner. And I didn't eat all of any of them. Don't do that, please. Don't do what? What did I do? Stop. What? What am I doing? That. Egg whites? What do you have against egg whites? Yo, it's still ice. It's still frozen. Wait. My bad. What do you have against egg whites? Why mix it? What do you mean? It's like a saute, stir fry type thing. You know what I mean? Like a saute, cabbage, eggs, stir fry. If that makes sense. That's basically what this is. And now we add more Splenda. Cook it separately. No, man. That's double the work for no reason. Why would I give myself double the work? When you get a fried rice, do they cook the chicken separately? No. They mix it in with the rice. The chicken stir fry. Or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't eat rice. So I wouldn't know. There we go, like that. There you go. And now, you just gotta mix it, and it should be completed. Oh, hell yeah. Meow! What the fuck is that? This, my friend, is what you call... Hold up. Lettuce, egg white. No. Saute, lettuce, egg whites. Splenda. I don't know, man. It's called... Cabbage, egg cabbage, stir fry. There you go. I see. I will win no matter what. Yeah. Cabbage, egg, stir fry. That's what I call it. Put some Mew Mew in it. I put some sugar in it. I think I put like 20 packets. There you go. That should be big enough. This is gonna be my meal. I think it has like, I say like 40 or 50 grams of protein because of all of the egg whites. It's pretty good. How tall am I? I'm a little mallet. I'm 5'6". Bro looks low key. Bro looks lonely as heck. What are you talking about? I am not lonely. I hate people. That's I don't know. Delicious. It's a lot of water. Bro got no friends. Yeah, I got no friends. I got 0 friends. Absolutely. Yummy. There we go. It is ready. I have not seen one parent, one friend, or even a dog in any of bro's videos. Interesting. Not even a girlfriend. Interesting. Yeah, I live outside. Not even a cat. You see, I found a secret city that has no one living in here. I found a place where I could completely isolate myself. It's like the Truman Show, but without people. So it's actually good. Damn, there's so much water. And then all the food gets delivered by mail. The game master sends me food and supplies. Bro, like me for real, yeah. If I complete all of the tasks every day, the game master rewards me with apple fritters on Sunday. All that is required for me is to do 40 miles on the bike and bodybuilding training 6 times a week. And then the game master rewards me with 2 apple fritters on Sunday, on day of rest. So I have to please the game master. What are you hitting today? I already went. I did chest and tricep. That was like hours ago. Now it's time to eat and play. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna play. Look, I gotta pee, man. Fuck. Oh yeah, I got liver and chicken thighs for tomorrow. we go. God damn. Yo, that's disgusting. It's pure salt. That's not good. I think I put too much seasoning. All right, here's the meal. Here's the final product. We got cabbage, egg, Splenda seasoning. Oh yeah, that's good. That's pretty good. It's a little bit salty. Well, besides that, it's pretty good. Oh, damn. Okay. Alright, time to switch cameras. Hold up. Come with me. Okay, so I have to go take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh! Fuck. That's not supposed to happen. Alright. You ready for this badass transition? Hold up. That was pretty good. Okay, so let me try to transfer to the other cam. If I do this, it should work. Hold up. Okay, now. Ha! Yo, I'm a genius. No way. I actually did it. I am a goddamn genius. Did it. Tap. Fuck. Ted. Wanna be you gotta be in this shine. I can make it this bigger. Wow. Damn, man. I'm big. Joey actually worked. Let's go. Now. I don't know. I'm gonna eat my lettuce. If you're still here, take a guess how old I am. What should I watch? No, not my. Fuck. Watching myself is crazy.
Bringing Sam still.
I don't think you can even hear me. I don't think you can even hear me. Yes, you can.
Oh, it's cold too.
Bringing Sam Stilic chocolate milk.
Stop! What am I doing?
Alright. Oh, it's cold too. Nice.
W. Samsung off-season day 4. 1 million views. Damn. What do I watch? Bruh. Not editing until I beat Tower of Hell. Roblox. Not ending. The guy buys Pokemon cards. Fuck. Eating only Red 40 diet. What the fuck? Red 40? The kids menu book.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Killdozer_TV challenge video. For the next 3 days, I am at Walmart only eating and drinking items that contain Red 40.
If you don't know what Red 40 is, let me educate you.
Red 40 is a food coloring, and they put it in food. I guess Red 40 is supposed to cause DNA damage and development of cancer.
So we're gonna eat and drink it for 3 days and see what happens.
It is officially day 1. I know we're only doing this for 3 days, but we might as well check my weight. A lot of people complaining about seeing my toes in these videos. Guys, just be happy you can see these dogs. 252. I have to work in the lab today for about 2 or 3 hours.
I want to see where I end up. I want to end up somewhere weird. That's not where I wanted to end up. Take me somewhere weird. What the fuck is that?
Almost. Oh, here, get this one. Hey, you got the moves, huh? Right here. I don't know if you can get this. Heads up, by the way. Okay. Oh. Oh. Almost. Oh, here, get this one. Almost. Oh, here, get this one. Hey, you got the moves, huh? Hey, right here. I don't know if you can get this. Heads up, by the way. Okay. Oh. Oh. Almost. Oh, here, get this one. Hey, you got the moves, huh?
Yeah.
Right here. I don't know if you can get this.
Okay. That guy got moves. Hold up.
Oh. Oh.
Damn. No, I'm not gonna.
What time is it right now?
It's 12:20. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm not doing this.
All right, what time is it?
I told 20.
You just said it. He's done. When you turn your head, and guess what? The chat says
What type of combination?
12. Let me know when you're ready.
All right, what time is it?
I told 20.
Best cars. And people failing at everything. What the hell? Awkward is crazy. Damn. What the hell, man, bro? No. Best dance moms. Instant regret moments caught on camera. Oh, no, that's copyright. Kitchen Nimers is copyrighted, huh? Damn. You fucking donkey. I can't. Combination. Karen. What is this music? Stop.
No, are you Get off the car. Get off the car. Come on, Krista, don't move up. You're sitting on the car. You're waiting on it. Krista, right there. You really think you're like, you know, my brand baby in there all the time. Okay, you're baby. Can you get off the car?
Yo, where's my toilet paper? Hold up. I need my toilet paper. Ah, shut up, man.
You're a rat. Do you understand?
Alright, I'll be looking at it.
I lost my toilet paper.
Seriously. Hey. Okay. They can't be their family.
Sure, my ticket.
I just want to get my neighborhood. You go to Indian Wells, you don't see lawlessness. I'm a citizen. I have a right to speak. Go ahead. Let's come there.
That's for us.
Karen.
Stop harassing him.
You live in India, Karen. No, I'm not doing it.
I can already tell this is gonna be awful.
What? You're calling the
Calling
police. Because I took your spot? Okay.
Bro.
Hey dude, you can't put that there. My house isn't for sale. You gotta get out of here, seriously. Oh, I don't know if you're still like that. So whatever you want.
Do you mind if I put a poster on your window? It's from my mom. She's missing.
Oh, gosh. Go ahead.
Why did you have this?
I absolve you of your stairs. You have to forgive them.
かなりハイフレーズクレイソスハイライトクレイソスクレイソス Depends on the weapon and the man. Back to ass now. Open the door. Hi, my name is Snapple. My background consists of watermelon and lemonade. The more you open this door and the more you hold me, my temperature goes down, and I'm not drinkable anymore. Close the goddamn door!
Ain't no way that's real.
No, you did. Did you?
Red, yellow, orange, blue, red, purple.
Bro, I'm eating.
The hell with you? Hey, yo!
You sure? That's not
Did you pick me up?
What just happened? Oh no, bro. Justin Bieber. Go died.
Every time I join my vlog, I'm literally taking the toothpaste from eating after fish and eating all the chocolate.
Oh shit. Damn. You got it. That's crazy.
This dude Mike was like texting me all night, bro. Shit. What the fuck?
他的左边第四个字，然后在右边，默认的上边，再默认的下边，默认的左边的右边，两个手一拉，一个往下这么拉，我们搞一个变，那个长条，然后顶着这个变，那个石头。
Dang, you really need that money.
Kevin.
SpongeBob. I missed that.
What the fuck, bro? You won't believe it. You won't believe it. No, you will not believe it. Come inside. I'm not lying, bro. I'm not.
Sit. Will you be my Valentine?
Hey. That's insane.
This thing's got 3 speeds.
I know what I do.
Got the power of it.
Scary. Video. Don't watch this alone. Films. Don't look away. That's classic. Oh hell nah, bro. Oh, narrations. The fuck? Scary. Nah. I like narration. Narrative. Aiding. I can't fucking. Neterating. It's choice. Oh, yes.
I parked and put my hazards on, then got out. I double-checked that the bag had everything as I walked up the driveway, but as I approached the porch, I saw that the front door was open. Not all the way, but enough to be strange, considering it was snowing and cold. I figured it was so I could leave the bag inside the house, rather than out in the snow. So when I got up to the door, I pushed it a little bit more open and slid the bag inside the house. But just as I pulled my phone out to take a picture for confirmation, I heard a woman's voice yell from across the house. She asked if I was the delivery person dropping off her order. It sounded like a young woman, maybe even early 20s.
Yeah, I put it right here in the doorway,
I said, not expecting the conversation. The woman responded right away, saying I could push the door open and bring the bag to her. Around the corner and showed herself at the end of the hallway, telling me to just bring it over to her and gesturing with her hands for me to come in. But as she went back around the corner and out of sight, I realized that the shadow outline on the wall hadn't moved with her. It was someone else's shadow, standing somewhere by her around the corner. I stood there for a second as I felt blood rush through my body. Then I quietly placed the bag down and took a few steps back before turning and rushing away from the house. I stumbled into my car and glanced back at the house as I pulled away. In the front window, the figure of a large man approached and watched as I left. I stopped at a nearby gas station to catch my breath and rethink everything that happened. It was pretty clear by how everything played out that this was some kind of setup, but I also knew the police would have nothing but my word to go off of. I did end up reporting it, but when they went to the house to ask the woman about what happened, she denied that anyone else was there, and denied the officers access to search the home for anyone else. So, like I said, the police were unable to do anything at the time. What the woman and the man were trying to do by getting me inside their house is unknown. And I can only imagine that I wouldn't be here right now if I had gone inside without thinking twice.
Bruh.
Last year, my roommate moved out of the house we had been renting together for the past 4 years. By then, both of us had gotten better jobs and were getting paid more, and the house we had wasn't the best, so it was only a matter of time before one of us moved out to get their own place. After he moved, though, I was able to use more of the space in the house, and actually just decided to stay there. And the office I worked at allowed us to work from home for a few days if we wanted to. Obviously, I chose to take the offer. I used my old roommate's bedroom as an office and worked throughout the day, but at one point while I was working, there was a knock at the front door. I left the room and checked who it was. There was a man on the porch in a heavy winter jacket. He didn't seem to be a worker or delivery person of any kind, just some regular guy. I opened the door, getting hit by a rush of snow and wind.
How can I help you?
The man smiled and apologized for interrupting my day, then explained his situation. He said his car got stuck in the snow right on the side of the road next to my house, and he didn't have a phone on him, so he asked if he could borrow mine. Obviously skeptical, I told him to give me a minute. Then I closed the door and went to the other side of the house. I looked out the window at the road he was supposedly stuck on.
There was a small SUV that looked like it had actually slid into the curb and gotten stuck in the snowbank. Now that I was pretty sure he wasn't lying, I grabbed a jacket and put on some shoes, then went back to the front door. I was still a bit skeptical, but I stood on the porch with him as he used my phone to call his brother, just so that if he did try to run with my phone or anything, I could chase after him or prevent him from leaving. After a quick call though, the man handed my phone back and thanked me, then walked away. I went inside and checked the window, seeing the man getting in his car. Thinking everything was settled now, I went back to the office and started working again. Around 7, I felt like I'd done enough for the day and took the rest of the night off. It was then that I remembered about the man and his car and went to check on it, but I was surprised to see that the car was still there, and I could see the man moving around inside. It had been almost 3 hours by then, which made me wonder how he was still there. Maybe he was waiting for his brother to get off of work and pick him up. I didn't know, but I went to the kitchen and made some dinner, then sat on the couch to watch TV. I stayed up until about 9:30, then went upstairs to shower and get ready for bed. I turned the water on and got in the shower, but a few minutes in, there was an abrupt and sudden banging on the front door. It was loud and harsh, completely jump-scaring me and putting me in a fear-induced frozen state for a moment. The banging was so loud, it was shaking the walls, and even across the entire house, I could hear that it was coming from the front door. They were hitting it non-stop, and I could even hear them aggressively shaking the door handle. It was such a sudden burst of chaos that it was hard for me to know what to do. I turned off the shower and quickly got dressed, but as I left my room and walked down the upstairs hallway, everything stopped. It was just silent, no more sounds at all. I stopped in place, hearing only the wind from outside and feeling the eeriness set in, before I slowly walked downstairs and up to the front door. Nobody was there anymore. I quickly ran to the window, seeing that the car was still there, but the man was not inside of it. Not knowing what to make of any of it, I called the police. When they came, they noticed multiple sets of shoe prints in the snow, but they were covered up by the storm soon after. They took the license plate of the car though, and found a picture of the owner, and from what I could tell, it was the same guy that had helped on my torch. In the following days, they waited for him to turn up, but as far as I know, he never did.
My friend.
It's really disturbing to think about what could have happened that night, right outside my door. Was it that sick man? For some reason.
Good question. Yep. Why is it lagging all of a sudden? We built this city. We built this city on Broadway. I gotta put my alarm for tomorrow. I already have it. Okay, man. Starting Roblox. But man, I don't know what your problem is, but my friend, I need you to log in. Profile. No, man. My account. Sign in. Now can you hear? Now. Blah, 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 blah. Can you hear me? Yeah. No, I don't know. Can you hear me? I don't know. Yes, okay. Good to know. Blah, 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 blah. I think it's letting me in. Good. Fuck. That's not supposed to happen. God damn it. Thicker than last time. Hell yeah. Tyler. What's up, Tyler? Hi, Moon. I can't log into my account. Why can't I? Tyler. Man. Hello, Monner. Trying to get into my role. Quick sign in. Oh, I figured it out. How are you? I'm doing good, bro. How are you doing, man? Happy Saturday. Wait. Happy Friday. Yo, I could quick log in. Is he gonna let me in? Oh, it worked. Yo, I'm in. How do I? Ah, I figured it out. Wait, that's the wrong one too. He living in the future. I mean, you don't know. Maybe I live in China and it's already Saturday. Okay, what should I play? What's a good game? Oh, what's fun? Oh, I have to control. Hold up. How do I control my settings? Homie, get out of here. What's up, Del Sid? What's up, Kenny? Yo, how the fuck do I control? Scary one. I hit back and went for an hour walk in 95-degree heat after. Oh shit. Oh hell nah. I don't know why would you do that to yourself? I mean, at least you're running. If you're running, then that'll be rough. Running will be rough. Okay, how the frick? I think it's everything. Scary one. More dehydrated than last time. For real. Man, I give up. I'm just gonna play whatever pops up. God dang. Because I'm taking a break from running today. Haha, doing 4 miles tomorrow and then 10 miles Sunday. Hell yeah. Sounds good. Hell yeah, man. No, man. I want to use my 10 miles. Goddamn, that's a lot of miles. Yeah, man. He got inspired by loud. Come on. Let me out. Abort mission. Abort mission. We locked in, like Dell said. Hell yeah. Abort mission. Let me out. Yo, you guys, ears. I'm sorry. Before it's too late. Your ears are gonna go bye-bye. Okay. Then you launch. We work out hard, eat hard, and sleep hard. Hell yeah. That's like more miles than I can count on my fingers. What the fuck? How many fingers do you have? I think you're missing a finger. Oh yeah, fun fact. My grandpa, on one of his hands, he's missing his 3 fingers, like these 3. They cut him off because in his country, Salvador, he stole something apparently. He stole something, and the punishment was getting his fingers chopped up. So on, I think this hand, it's just like this. When he comes back, when is he coming back? Next month, you're gonna see his hand. That's because he stole. No, stop lying. I'm not lying, man. He's missing 3 fingers. You're gonna see his hand. It's gonna be like this. I'm not lying. I'm not lying, man. What the fuck is happening? Bro, what? Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out. Oh my god, so many tabs. No wonder why. No wonder why it's so laggy. It's lagging. My friend, can you let me end the game? Oh, it's working. Being struck. I don't care, man. Just let me. That was weird. No, man. Where's the echo? Okay, I think I'm going in. It's working. It's working. Okay, I gotta take my sleeping pills in about 40 minutes. So I'm gonna put a 40-minute timer. What time is it? Yeah. There you go. Okay, there you go. It's time to game. I'm gonna be the Winter Soldier. Let me skip. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
It's game time. Alright.
I'm not anyone's
Here he
sidekick.
is.
What I do is best done.
Yo,
alone.
I should get my hair like that. Yo, I should go for that style. Gotta let it grow longer. Skip that.
As long as there's still something worth fighting for.
Are you ready,
I'll
my
be
friends?
on the front lines.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You hit almost as hard as I do, Thing.
So the game's
and I have the
beginning.
Iron Fist.
It ain't about what your fist is made of, kid. It's how you use it.
Right. But a mystical enchantment sure doesn't hurt.
The battle starts in 5.
It's game
4,
time.
3, 2, 1. All
Let's
you
go.
need to do is capture the mission
so
area.
slow.
Got it?
I don't know how to
I'll do
go
what's
fast.
needed to win this, even if it does mean taking out former allies.
Up. Up. I'm not garbage. Trust me.
More to your idiots.
Oh, shit. I'm missing my shots. I kind of am, but this is my first day. Leave me alone.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Nothing
Killed him.
personal.
Yo, those freaking flying ones are mad.
The mission area is
Oh, shit.
yours.
Not taking much damage.
Our efforts paid off.
Nice. We got it. I'm gonna go for the high ground. Up, up. Whee! What the fuck? Haha, he dead.
They don't look friendly.
Fuck. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Hope. Ah! God damn it.
Behind you.
No, I don't want to change.
Double KO.
My mission isn't over yet.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep
Go
going.
back. Go back. We're at 55%. You gotta make it to 100. Look at the bar on top. The top left. That's our progress. Okay, let's do that way.
That was brutal, Frank.
I did. Stop running, boy. I missed every shot. Yo, they suck.
Hostiles up front.
We have to stand strong.
Spider-Man.
A little help, please.
Kill Spider-Man so quick. Got him. Leave me alone.
Not taking much damage.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh shit, this Hope. Ah, leave me alone. No. I'm dying.
That was a total blindside.
Yo, we won. Hell yeah.
I'm not a symbol like Steve. I'm just a soldier trying to do his job.
Alright, this is the next round.
Get ready.
My friend, you're gonna do it,
That's
okay?
an impressive piece of equipment you've got.
We have all shooters.
Yeah.
We have
By
no
the
powers.
looks of it,
Wait, actually.
they called the wrong one of us Iron Fist, kid.
When my chi is fully focused, my hand is 10 times as strong as yours.
After what Hydra did to me, I wouldn't be so sure.
Haven't seen Spider-Man. Bro, what do you mean? Spider-Man was literally freaking swinging around earlier.
1.
I'm gonna kill
All
Spider-Man.
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What did Doomsy do to the universe this time?
Yo, Hulk is scary. I don't mess with Hulk.
Just the idiots I was looking for.
Yo, this guy is annoying. Oh hell no, man. He has better aim than me.
I'm doing this my way.
Anyone willing to help?
Stop it! Oh, that's crazy. No. Oh, I killed someone. Yeah, I need to heal.
Nothing's gonna stand in our way.
Spider-Man! Get over here! No, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I didn't see him, bro. Now you saw him.
Smash!
Yo, that guy is so annoying. He's just spamming.
You thought I was gone for good.
Disappear!
Not so fast!
Capture the mission area!
Shit.
Nothing personal.
Hey, got him. Got her, I mean. Yeah, dead.
Don't mess with the amazing
Who's shooting me? Spider-Man killed me.
I always come back.
Where am I? Okay. I'm not doing too bad. At 31%.
Incoming!
Yo, Spider-Man's so annoying. Yeah, I'm burning.
Much better.
Shields
Oh,
up!
hell no.
My favorite!
Our team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Spider-Man! Fuck off! Dead.
Good thing I was here.
Yeah.
Woo! I never miss.
Control seized.
Oh my god.
That's how it's done.
I'm dead.
Ready to defend.
Fuck. What the fuck is that? He's just shooting.
Usually you have to lead a target.
What is he shooting at?
I always come back.
Just spamming shots. Yo, we're losing this one. No, I'm dead. I just walked in the. I just walked on.
I always come back.
Fuck, we lost this one.
Control lost.
Run, boy, run. Up. 75, no.
They've almost got it.
I'm doing this my way.
No.
Armed and dangerous.
No, I wasted that, bro.
Come back here. Just the idiots I was
Dead.
Control seized.
Always glad to help, partner.
What the fuck? Leave me alone. Let go of me, shark. What? He just killed us both. That's insane.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Bro, we lost. 95, 97, 98, 99. And we go bye-bye. There it is, shark. Yeah. What the fuck, man?
As long as there's still something worth fighting for, I'll be on the front lines.
Or suicide.
Full gamma power, baby.
30 seconds.
Before you...
You know my weapons can still lock onto you, even when you're invisible.
I thought we were supposed to be on the same side, Frank.
We are for now. But in this business, that can change in a heartbeat.
I'll be sure to remember that. And when it does, I'll be ready. The battle starts in 5.
Alright, we're going in again, my friend.
2, 1.
Yo, that guy looks like Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat. What the fuck?
It's every hero for
Who is that guy?
themselves where I'm from.
Literally looks like Liu Kang.
Another loser to punch.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Stop it! Holy shit, he's so fast.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture
Okay,
now.
do not get close to Spider-Man because he'll freaking be swinging all around. Okay. Got him.
Capture the mission area.
Got him. No!
This is where we part ways, Clint.
Fuck off!
Nothing personal.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I hate this shooting.
I'm right here with healing magic.
Spider-Man's coming.
We're done here.
I like behind you.
I'm Hulk.
Oh shit! Oh shit, that's Hulk! Oh fuck! No, no, no! That was fucking Hulk! Oh my god!
Nice little boost.
I was like, who is this bozo with a pizza? I was like, who's this bozo? I think that's Hulk.
Always glad to help, partner.
You've captured more than
Pixel.
half of the mission area. Keep going.
Much better.
I'm guessing those are the bad guys. I'm doing this my
Yeah, I'm
way.
gonna go from behind. Yeah, this guy. No! Ah! I'm gonna die.
Armed and dangerous. Maximum pulse.
Oh fuck, he raged. Oh fuck. Oh no, I cannot solo Hulk. Oh! Leave me alone! Help! Help! Damn.
Get ready to defend. Control lost.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Yo, we're winning. We're destroying them.
Bullseye.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
See them? Right there.
You'll
Got him.
I suck.
This should help.
Yo, that what the fuck? Spider-Man's lagging like crazy. Or am I think I'm lagging. How? How?
Past the halfway point.
Yo, that's Iron Man. I just realized
I
that.
always come back.
Yo, they're catching up. Oh fuck.
I still need you.
Control seized.
I am just a
That's how it's done.
Keep fighting until we have a winner. I like the cool.
No. Yo, let's go. We won. Let's go. We won. W.
Another epic victory! Big win!
That was fun. Yo, it's Liu Kang. Y'all DP is on my team. Y'all suck. Except I am. Yo, I got 11 kills. But I died 10 times. Nah, not a good ratio.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this.
Can I make an account and post pics of other people, like do a Thai account or something? Thai's account or something? Huh? What are you talking about? Make an account on what?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
OnlyFans. Yeah, do it. Do it. And let me know how much you make, so I can see if I want to do it too.
As long as there's still something worth fighting for, I'll be on the front
30
lines.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And we are back, brother.
That artificial
We are back in action.
fascinates me.
We will win
I'm
this
still
fight,
getting used
just
to
like
it,
the last one.
but it seems to be doing the trick so
Just
far.
have to believe.
The way it extends, it reminds me of the tentacles
We
of
will
the
make it,
most
my friend.
ferocious creatures of the deep.
Let's go.
Well, I got a lot more arms than I do.
I wonder if we'll be doing that. Yeah, for real.
5, 4, 3,
Not a bad idea.
2, 1.
We're gonna make it.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
The robot has what it takes.
Sorry I'm late. Had to buy a company.
Not bad for tiny land mammals.
Step lightly. Might be more onks.
I'm a problem your gun can't solve, Frank.
We're going in.
The cosmos heals you.
I don't think I'm going anywhere here.
This time I need healing.
Crazy.
You're halfway there. Keep
Cosmic
going.
energy. Quantum magic. Oh, sweet things, right?
Not bad for tiny land mammals.
Tippy Toe spotted bad guys. There they are.
This should help.
Oh, did you see that?
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Get ready to launch and overload.
Alright, bro.
This wins wars.
Go! What? Yo, that was me. That was the same as me. It was the same guy.
Your vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I always come back.
Honk if you destroyed an honk.
You were unfit for this world. Mark and his ox.
Here they come. No one stands between me and my mission.
I have broken that. You don't want to become like
Go back
You're
here.
halfway there. Keep going.
Someone just shot.
You are the true hero this day, Herbie.
No, I missed.
My friends
Who's got better guns now?
Quantum magic.
Fuck it. I'll probably try it and get banned. It is what it is. Yeah, why not?
Turn back
Fuck it, why not?
We are
Let me know how it goes.
That's what I needed.
Holy fuck! Oh my
The
god!
vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
You don't know until you play.
Armed and dangerous!
Hey! An
We make a good team.
I assist.
Pure cosmic energy.
This should help.
You are the true hero this day, Herbie.
Gonna make it.
You can return the favor anytime.
Good night. Could go to jail depending whatever state you're in. Oh shit. What the fuck? Good night, Jeffrey. Good night, Jeffrey.
Punch that talking tree. Another loser punch. Assistance, please. I have destroyed Moon Knight's totem.
What the bullshit?
Armed and dangerous! We make a good team.
Need to find cover.
Been a while since I visited Avengers Tower.
So close. This is your big chance.
Judge,
jury, execution!
Yo, double kill.
That was brutal, Frank.
Pure cosmic energy.
We won. Let's go.
Epic victory. Big win.
That was a bad game. 7 kills. That's not bad. I got 7 kills. I died 1 time apparently. One time ain't too bad.
Pick your hero or villain.
Yo,
I'm
QJ,
not
would I
judging.
get arrested here in LA? Would I get arrested?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Can somebody change to another tank? No.
If you and Cali definitely don't. Any state with a revenge porn law.
Yo.
Alright, I won't do it then.
Sometimes I wish I could go back into the deep freeze for
Yo,
a few more decades.
what is
30
this?
seconds before you attack.
Is this
Get
Groot?
ready. Logan sensei.
I did, I watched.
What is it that you teach exactly?
Mostly take the kids on field trips these days. Mountains, rooftops, the moon. My students get a 30-second head start.
Just post yourself if anything. Yeah, that's the plan.
The
That's
battle
plan.
starts in 5.
Do some
4,
feet pics.
3, 2, 1.
A lot of freaks
All you
will
need to
pay
do is
for
capture the
feet.
mission area.
Exactly.
When will these madmen
I got some black toenails, all natural. Reading the Office of Terms and Service right now, I think I can post stuff. I make sure I'm legally allowed to. Alright.
I require some aid.
Much better.
A little help, please.
Octopus down.
Yo, these little
These things are
squids
even more
are
heavily
annoying.
armed than I am.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
They're coming from the rear.
Oh. Yo, these email. I just died by a squid.
More. Goodbye for now.
You thought I
So if
was gone
someone
for
posting
good.
their feed and they chill with people doing whatever with their feed, I could post that. Yeah.
Coming at you.
Whoa, did you see that?
We're done here.
No, man. Leave me alone. I'm dead.
You thought I was gone for good?
They're so dead. I don't want to be
Their
dead.
team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Target neutralized.
Namor has summoned his servants.
Let's do this.
If they can take out Logan, any one of us can be next.
Please.
Oh my god, bro. Views to not let you post anyone who hasn't submitted their ID on your page. Ain't nobody buying me feed pics. I got long ass product damage. Yo, we're so fucked.
We're done here.
Feeling better now. Thanks.
So fucked.
Watch this place carefully. The power cosmic roast.
Well, maybe it's death. Ah, shit. Well, they seem to be pretty strict, so probably not worth it. Yeah. I got some pretty nice feet, so I think I'll be good. Time to learn how to draw. I got some black toenails. Hey yo. Yeah. Black toenails all natural. It's like dry blood, I guess, under the nail. I don't know. It's from a lot of running. What are the side effects? What happened to the sound? It's Groot. Yo, I fucking hate Groot. Fuck off. Oh shit. Oh. Bye bye. I don't know what happened. Andre, what's up, Andre? I don't know what happened to the sound, but I'm just chilling over here, man. I don't know what happened to the sound. I'm taking more damage than he is. He's on rage mode. He's on rage mode. Come on. Joe, the sound is gone. Ah! No! I had 5 kills! Well, game audio. I had 5 kills without dying.
My mission isn't over yet.
Oh, it's back! Damn. I was on a streak. Yeah.
Surrender your strength. Oh, sweet moves, right?
The moon haunts you.
Anyone willing to help?
Protect your
Some assistance, please.
Sorry, soldier.
Got him.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Been removed from play. Good fight.
Unite. Let's cook some more.
Namor's gotten some crazy reinforcements.
No. Fuck. They're
They look like
winning.
they mean
They're
business.
winning, bro. No, we lost. We lost.
My mission isn't over yet.
Damn. We fell apart. No. What the hell, man? We're dead. Damn, it's over.
I'm counting on you, friends. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
This time I need healing.
armed and dangerous.
Some sort of ancient unk?
That's what I need.
I am Groot.
We got Groot.
What am I?
Incoming.
Double KO!
Not to
We got clutch up. Clutch up.
Always prevails. Moon Knight's mysticism was no match for mine.
Clutch up. Clutch up. Clutch up.
Could not have
Clutch
handled
up.
the power contained. I am not in control. The soul cannot
No.
Let me guess, you're Namor's friend? I am ready to put on a show! You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner!
Much better.
No, bro. Damn.
Born again.
I died.
A nice deep freeze.
Second chance.
I was still alive, but I didn't realize I was alive.
My mission isn't over yet.
Damn. We're not gonna make it. Damn.
This is exactly why we should have had 2 tanks. Y'all are ass.
Need 2 tanks, you're the one who's fucking ass. We have 2 supports, you dipshit.
Well, you can't expect to win
That
them
was so
all.
close. Damn. Not that serious. Not that serious, man. Oh, I gotta take my sleeping pill.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Sorry, friend, but I'm not gonna do that. Oh, it's already right here. Yo, I'm gonna get my hair like that. Gotta let it grow.
Sometimes I wish I could go back into the deep freeze for a few more decades.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
If we use our ice powers together, we can stop our enemies cold.
Ice powers? What the heck are you talking about, kid?
You are the Winter Soldier, aren't you?
I think something may have gotten lost in translation.
The battle starts in 5.
It's starting.
4,
I'm not even there.
3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
Be strong together.
I'm going for the high ground.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Center stage.
Dodge this!
Need some help.
Yeah, I'm like missing every shot.
Down! That fucking hurt!
Better stop that vehicle. A nice deep freeze.
You're just healing me. Yo, stop. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Man. Who the hell was that? Yo, boy, look at this guy, bro.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
You made it halfway already.
Time to hit him hard.
You are thunderstruck. Who needs a power up? Let's cook the bull. My good deed for the day.
You got aimbot.
You're fired. It ain't cheap.
You stop them in their tracks.
Not today.
Team player. That's me.
Yo, we're getting it. We're getting it. We're pushing them back. We're pushing them back.
I lift up my comrades.
Ready to do some damage. Incoming!
You're up! I'll patch you up. Don't mind me.
No!
Behold the god of thunder!
We are undefeatable.
I'm bright like a star. I'll patch you up.
Armed and dangerous! Assemble!
Hey, team, enjoy the amplifier.
Time to hit him hard.
Push it back. Push it back. Push it back.
You're welcome.
You stop them in their tracks.
What? Bro. That guy came from behind.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
They
Right,
hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Don't mind me.
What the hell?
I don't hold grudges. I am much better.
Oh shit. Right here. I didn't even see bro.
Supernova!
You know what to do, fighters? Anything?
Dodge this!
Hell no.
On your tail! Look out!
Oh hell no. I'm dead, bro. They're charged.
Mine's in place. You stop them in their tracks.
I always come back.
Dun, 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 dun.
Mami, mañana voy a ir a bicicleta para allá. A Tintista. Ya, pero voy a ir allá. No, voy a ir temprano.
Thanks for the upgrade, Rocket.
Ya, por allá voy a hacer. Ya.
Porque las nuevas gráficas no se les puede.
Mándame la.
My good gracious, got more dangerous.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Better stop that vehicle.
They're ahead of us. Empathize with that. You're fired.
Necesito cabezas atrás.
I'm bright like a star.
You're up, little one.
Time to hit him hard.
See that? No pleasure in that, but it had to be done. My good deed for the day.
You stop them in their tracks.
Dodge this. Let's dance.
Team play. That's me. Don't step on lava.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. You're welcome.
Much better.
Enemy in front of us.
For the win.
Let's cook some more.
Playtime's over.
What? How did he kill me so fast? It was that freaking guy again.
Now I'm pumped.
My mission isn't over yet.
Hurricane incoming.
Yo, we just gotta hold them off for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
A shame it had to end this way, Steve.
Oh shit, he's on rage.
Much better.
He's on rage.
Behind us.
Who killed me? I swear if it's the guy flying. Motherfucker, it's the guy flying.
Don't step on lava.
You thought I was gone for good?
Only 60
And we're
seconds
gonna make
left.
it. No, push.
There's still a chance to stop them. You made me
I'm
angry.
not gonna make it.
Armed and dangerous!
Enjoy the
Down their rage.
You're welcome.
Much better.
Down to 30 seconds.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
I am wounded.
He's so close, yet so far.
I always come back.
Push him back. Yes, they're pushing him back. No, they're not. Oh my god.
The final 10 seconds.
Let's cook some more.
We're done here!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Here comes trouble.
This time I need healing.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last. Always glad to help, partner.
I lift up my comrade.
My battery's back.
Ready to do some damage. Assemble! Playtime's over!
I don't even know what's happening.
They hit a checkpoint.
Kill him.
Now might be a good time to stop them. We are undefeatable.
Down rage mode.
Hurricane incoming.
Ready to do some damage.
Oh no, I'm just gonna start shooting that way.
Incoming!
This time I need healing.
Behind you. Whoa, Fire mode.
Holy fuck, Thor just destroyed.
Let's cook some more.
Behold the god of thunder! My mission isn't over yet.
Only 60 seconds left.
Quantum magic. Done. Let's dance.
You made my list. Now you're off it.
Come in now, durable sharky thing.
So someone there is just fired.
That's what I need.
Do I just fall off the map? That's crazy. Oh, I spawned back in.
Second chance is over.
The final 10 seconds.
You're up.
Never stood a chance.
Empathize with
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
happy to help.
Ready to do some damage. Armed and dangerous!
Yo, I don't know what happened. I think we lost. Wait, no, we won. Yo, we won! Let's go. Ow. Okay. Ow, it's hard. So now I have to it's YouTube time.
It's spider time! Spiders get the job done. Bring my fireworks.
bedtime. Alright, good night, QJ.
camera guy. Time for you to react. There you go. You see? I'm back. I feel like why can't this just be right here? Better, huh? And now we go to here. It will be good. No, man. Scary
film.
Scary. Animated. Ooh. Walmart. Did you have fun?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I had fun.
It's gonna
be a good way to good thing to do at night. Hold up. This thing disconnected.
I've lived a long enough life to have heard and seen a lot of unusual things. Of course, having spent many of my years in the state of Florida, I've seen firsthand on several occasions why the infamous Florida man is always making headlines across the country. Heck, I could have been one of those Florida men back in the day. But I can tell you without a doubt that no matter how steeled you think you've become against the surprises life throws at you, you're never invincible. Life always holds the power to shock you to your core. I mean, take me for example. I spent my years in the military, and I've spent my years on the streets, drifting between one rock and another hard place.
That's me.
No matter what messed up stuff I have to see go down and deal with, I always bounce back. Well, almost always. Out of everything I've seen, only one thing made me lose my cool. And I think it was just the sheer unexpectedness of it. Just that I didn't think anything like it could ever happen in broad daylight in the middle of the city. But there's no denying that this happened. Everyone knows about it these days. It was a nice sunny day in Miami. I was making my way across town down the concrete mess of a highway, just to get out of that part of town I've been in for the last few weeks. I'd never owned a car, so I was taking my bike down the shoulder. Except I wasn't riding. I hadn't been sleeping well, and the night before I didn't manage to catch any sleep at all. I was honestly too drowsy to pedal in a straight line, so I was literally just walking my bike down the shoulder of the road. There was a sidewalk next to me, but it was on the other side of the concrete barrier, like the ones they use to divide directions in traffic on freeways. I could have hopped it on foot, but not with my bike. I don't know exactly how I ended up sandwiched there between the cars and the concrete, but after what happened later, I'd take that way again as the alternative. The sun was getting high and bright. It was starting to hurt my eyes. I squinted ahead and saw that there was a bridge down the way, a nice wide overpass to provide some shade. I started to quicken my pace, which felt pretty silly given that there were countless cars flying past me. But between the deafening whoosh of each vehicle passing, I kept thinking I was hearing something. Something that sounded like the sound of a heated argument between drunk people.
That's wrong with you.
No. Shock you to your core. I mean, but between the deafening whoosh of vehicle passing, I kept thinking I was hearing something that sounded like the shout of a heated argument between drunk people.
That's wrong with you. It's not how it's spelled.
That might not be something you expect to hear in the middle of the day in your town, but in Miami it's more than common. But I couldn't help but think it sounded a little unusual. I figured that sleep deprivation was screwing with me. I pressed on, but as I got closer to the bridge, the shouting grew louder. It sounded more like screaming, but there was some other tone, like a growling rabid dog. Every time I thought I was about to decipher it, a car would blow past me. Then, the sound would change. By the time I got to the bridge, my curiosity was piqued. I could definitely tell where the noise was coming from. Straight ahead of me. Just a few more yards in the shade.
Hold up. No, man. Hold up. There's an echo. Can you fix that?
I never want to see pictures of that horrible tragedy. just from seeing it one time. I was shaken up for months. I still get hair standing up on the back of my neck whenever I pass under the bridge.
A person who was riding his bike here off the MacArthur Causeway yesterday afternoon says he saw one man eating another man alive.
We're about to hear from a Miami man who had his face chewed off.
And ignored the officer's orders to stop eating the other man's face.
Out of every day that I have ever lived through, even with so many of them being so hard, there is one that stands out as the worst day of my entire life. It was my mother's 63rd birthday. The morning started just like any other. I helped my little girl get dressed and ready for school. It was supposed to be a big day for her. She had been practicing for her school spelling bee for weeks, and today was the day. The two of us were about to walk out the door when my husband grabbed me on the shoulder and stopped us before the door. You can't let her go to school looking like that. She looks unkempt. What will people think when she's on stage? I was going to just accept that he was right and change our daughter into some different clothes, but my mother, who was living with us at the time, had a bit of a grudge against my husband, and she wouldn't have it. It was her birthday out.
Who do you think you're talking to? If you make my granddaughter leave the school on the day of her recital, you got another thing coming. Go, baby, get out of here. Don't let that oaf tell you what to do.
My husband looked a little dumbstruck by my mother's resistance to his remark. He was usually the head of the household, and he would always get his way. But ever since my mother retired and started living with us, she had fought him for control over every little thing. I didn't want to be caught in the crossfire between the two of them on that day, so I just left like my mother told me to. I dropped my daughter off at school, then spent several hours running errands. Early in the afternoon, I got a call from my mother. For some reason, she was elated.
Today sure is a good day, dear. How's about you take your old lady out for some coffee and pastries for her birthday?
There wasn't really any way that I could say no. I might have married a controlling man, but I was born to an even more demanding and particular mother. So I put a hold on the grocery shopping I was about to do and met her at her favorite cafe in town, which was, of course, ridiculously overpriced and overrated. She ordered the most expensive things on the menu on my tab, then told me to take pictures of her holding them up to commemorate the occasion. When I asked for a bite, she said,
"Oh, give it a rest, honey. I've done enough for you today. I deserve this to myself."
I was confused by what she meant, but I didn't bother to ask. I heard my phone go off from my purse, and I welcomed the distraction. I'd gotten a text from my sister-in-law asking where my mother was. I replied that she was at the coffee house with me, but I didn't get a reply. Instead, about 15 minutes later, the police pulled up. They marched inside with forlorn faces and told us to follow them to the police station. But they wouldn't tell us why. Now, I understand that they didn't want to make a scene at the place of business. When we got to the station, we were met by a man in a suit who spoke to us softly. Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
I have some very unfortunate news. If you would, I'd like to talk to one of you at a time in this room here. The other can sit in the waiting room
Doing
with your
good.
family.
How are you doing?
Oh, let me.
I asked them,
Do any of you know what's going on?
but none of them answered. They just looked at me with daggers in their tearful eyes. Confused, I found a seat away from them, up against the wall that was shared with the room my mother had just been taken into. I was soon to find out that that room was purposed for interrogations and had an extremely thin wall. Something terrible happened today, ma'am. Your son-in-law has passed away.
Huh? What'd you say?
Your daughter's husband has been killed.
Oh
moment, my world collapsed. I'd just seen my husband alive a few hours ago, but now he was gone. I couldn't think of a single person who would want to hurt him, but then it hit me. The last person I'd left him alone with was my own mother.
So he's dead?
Yes, he was killed. He was shot a dozen times in his own home.
Yay! Happy birthday to me. I did it.
Everything after that is just a blur. They called my daughter
What is
to
this
school
voice
and
acting?
made us go in the room with my mother. I remember her saying something like,
Aren't you so happy, baby? You're free now. No more of that jerk hanging around.
but there was nothing I could say. I'm still struggling to recover from that day, almost 10 years ago. I just can't believe how deranged she became, that she would do something so despicable
What am I looking at?
and then celebrate it. She even made me take her out to lunch afterwards. I know I didn't marry a perfect man, but she had no right to do what she did. We could have worked things out, but now none of that is possible. But over everything else, it's my daughter I pray for. For her grandmother to take away her father like that and act like she was doing her a favor. I just don't understand what snapped in that woman's mind.
What did you think of him? And why do you say that?
Oh, hell no.
That's the big thumbs down. You didn't like it.
I want to tell you that just within the last 30 minutes, the judge did rule that there is now enough evidence for Cynthia Citabacca to stand trial for murder.
Damn. Oh, hell no. Walmart. The one we've been waiting for.
I used to work at a Walmart before I got fired for a headphone-related incident. I worked in the clothing department, and since Walmart isn't exactly known for its hot fashion, it was generally pretty slow. Aside from folding and hanging up clothes, there wasn't much else to do. That's why I picked up the habit of hiding my AirPods behind my hair and listening to music to get through the boredom of my shift. I was fully aware that this was against company policy, but I didn't really care. I would have quit from the lack of stimulation alone if it weren't for my music. And it wasn't like my supervisor was around much anyway. I don't think they ever would have known if it weren't for the major incident which got me fired. The day started like any other. I finished the task left over from the previous shift and got settled into my usual spot by the fitting room, folding the same 10 articles of clothing over and over again, while tucked into a corner in which I'd only be seen by customers who were already in the fitting room aisle. It took almost an hour before I got my first customer. "Hello, sir. I'd like to try on these clothes, please." He had about 5 or 6 articles of clothing, so I handed him a tag numbered 6 and pointed him down the aisle as I gave him my usual customer service voice. "All the rooms are available. Hang this outside your door to let others know your room is occupied." "Well, thank you very much." After waiting a few seconds for a response he didn't get, he gave up and took the first door on the left. Even on slow days, the business came in waves, so it wasn't more than a minute later before the next customer approached me. At a glance, I could tell there was something a little off about the guy. He didn't seem like the type of person that would usually buy clothes, like at all. But it didn't matter to me. I treat all customers with the same level of hospitality. None. "Can I get in one of those rooms?" The guy had far more than 10 articles of clothing, which is the limit per customer. But there was no way I was going to argue with him over it. So I just handed him a tag number 10 and sent him on his way away from me. "All the rooms except the first one on the left are available. Hang this outside your door to let others know your room is occupied." He took the tag slowly, like he wasn't sure if there was some kind of trap in it. Then, he went into the second room on the left. I knew that was weird, because most people would put a little more space between themselves and the people changing next to them. The fitting rooms were more like stalls. The walls don't go all the way down to the floor, and they don't reach the ceiling. But there was nothing I was willing to do about it. That alone was not a good enough reason to interrupt somebody while they were changing. So I just went back to folding, waiting for them to come out and give me more clothes to fold. A few minutes in, my favorite song came on shuffle. I discreetly turned the volume up a few notches, just to jam out a little bit for the one song. Then I turned it back down so I could hear new customers approaching. That's when the weird guy came out. I thought it was strange how he came out before the other guy, considering he had so much more clothes. He had all the clothes jumbled up into one tangled mess, which he plopped down on the cart in front of me. Thank you. Have a blessed day. He sounded out of breath, like he'd just done a fitting room speed run. He gave me a good look at the...
Let me fix this audio. Why is it? Let me see. This one. Maybe if I remove... No, not that. Audio. No. This one. Maybe now it'll be good. Then I add it again. Capture audio. No, stop. Let's test it out now.
Bloodshot white of his eyes, then tore his gaze away and walked off in a rush. I shrugged. Oh well, just another day of dealing with Walmart shoppers. But as I was folding up the clothes, he just dropped off. I noticed something I'd never seen before. Not even at Walmart. There were bloodstains smeared all over the clothes. Little ones at first, just an eye-catching dab or two. Then more and more towards the bottom, until the last shirt was nearly soaked in red. I began to panic, pausing my music to hear my quickened breath. I put aside the clothes and walked down the aisle. The number 6 tag was still hanging on the first door, and beneath it, a thick pool of blood seeping out into the aisle. I pushed open the door, revealing the source. The nice man from before was stuffed into the corner with his face torn to shreds, skin hanging off the bone. His half-naked body full of deep holes still spilling out with blood. The blood was everywhere. And on the mirror, a message had been written in it by hand. The writer's fingerprints visible in the coagulation. The parting words of the killer read, "The devil made me do it." Needless to say, I got fired that day. But I don't care. I don't even care that they caught the guy the same day. All I can think about when I remember that day is, how could I have let it happen? If I'd just been doing my job, if I'd only been paying just one little bit of attention, I could have heard that man being murdered. Maybe then, I could have done something to stop it. Maybe I could have intervened, or screamed, or something. I could have done anything to save that man's life. But no, I wasn't doing any of those things. I was lost in my own little world within my AirPods, and that man is dead because of me. Worse, he's more than dead. I really shouldn't be talking about this, but I've been keeping the secret from everyone for decades now. And as I've gotten more old and withered over the years, I'm close enough to death that I no longer care if they find me. It was the early 90s, and I just hit flat broke and fell out on the streets. I consider myself a wise and seasoned hobo these days, but back then I was a rather hopeless case. I barely had any experience with living on my own, let alone without a home. Not only that, but the city was a lot smaller all those years ago, so finding money was that much harder. I would spend all my time begging and pleading, and by the end of most days I wouldn't even have enough change to buy a hot dog from the convenience store. I tried everything I could think of. Busy streets, residential streets, kindness, crassness. I just wasn't getting anywhere. By the end of my first couple months, I was starving. My bones were protruding from my skin, and I could barely keep my eyes open from the lack of energy. it just goes to show the way people are, because many of them won't take pity on you, even if you look as bad as I did. I was sitting on the sidewalk, shivering from the first autumn wind and jingling my cup when some jerkwad in a cheap suit slapped it out of my hand, sending all my money flying into the air and tumbling down into the sewer.
Go get a job, you worthless bum.
Then he walked off. I struggled to get to my feet and tried to pick up my quarters, but people kept accidentally kicking me, so I gave up on it. I stumbled away from that no-good avenue to a more relaxing street. I already knew this particular street was popular among the homeless, and I will admit, I had the intention of begging them for food or change, but without much expectation of that working. So you could understand my surprise when I saw a homeless couple sprawled out on a park bench all fat and happy, smiling and laughing and chatting.
So this guy walks up to me and says, "Hey man, have you seen the newest Demon Slayer episode?" And I said, "I can't watch Demon Slayer, I'm homeless."
Laughter was something I hadn't experienced in a very long time, and I certainly hadn't looked that well fed since even before I became homeless. I went right up to them and started to ask, "Excuse me, I don't mean to be a bother, but I'm having a really rough time out here, and I see that you guys are doing well. All I want to ask is, how have you been able to keep your health? Or how do you panhandle? Like, what's your approach?"
Get lost, buddy.
"Please, sir, I beg of you. Winter is coming and I haven't eaten in weeks. I won't survive if I don't get something to eat. I don't want anything from you but knowledge."
All right, man, keep it down. I'll tell you how we've been getting fed. But you gotta swear to God that you won't tell anyone about this, or I guarantee that starvation will be the least of your worries. You got that?
"Oh, I do. I swear, on the Lord in heaven above, may he bless you and your lady. Thank you."
Alright, man, listen up, because I'm only gonna say this once. Walk 2 blocks west to the edge of the woods. On the far side of the street, there's a loose manhole cover. Enter and follow the sewer until you meet the old head, Maynard. He feeds the homeless. Now, get lost.
I heeded him and got out of there. My brain was so fried by starvation that when I found the manhole, I didn't even think about the stench of the sewer once. But I did make myself wait until sundown. It seemed obvious with all the secrecy that man had pressed upon me that you weren't supposed to be seen going in. Getting there in the early twilight, I heaved off the manhole cover with what felt like the last of my strength, then stepped down onto the ladder and dragged the cover back, sealing myself in the musky darkness. I carefully made my way down the ladder until my feet plunged into raw sewage. I didn't even flinch, let alone recoil, or I might have noticed what was off about the sewer water. Instead, I reached into my pocket and found a lighter, flicking it on to provide myself some meager guidance in the oppressive stench. There were only 2 ways to go, forward and backward, but on the wall of the tunnel was some writing, crudely smeared on in some kind of dripping red ink, or maybe it was blood. It read, "Maynard's Buffet," with an arrow pointing down the tunnel. Seems like I'm in the right place. As I thought aloud, I heard my voice echo many miles through the corridors, stirring a number of creatures that were living within them. All of a sudden, I could hear the scurrying and chirping of rats that I hoped were running away from the sound of my voice and not toward it. But I didn't have the mental fortitude to linger on the grimness of my situation, not with all the ravenous hunger racking my brain. I pressed on, seeing not just more finger-painted signs directing me to the buffet, but also the size of the rats I'd heard. Monstrous things. But that's beside the point. I must have trudged about half a mile through the muck of the sewer when I knew I had to be getting close, because I could hear the people eating. They sounded like animals, growling, lip-smacking, hoots out of sheer celebration. I'd never heard such loud chewing, but even in the sewer, the sound of it made my stomach growl. I picked up my pace and tried to get there quicker, but pretty soon I found myself exhausted, forced to go on at a slow, steady pace. Eventually, I saw an intersection in the tunnel, and that's right about when my lighter ran out of juice. I pressed on, the sound of the feast growing louder and louder. But right as I was about to round the corner, I heard a snap, like a bone being broken in half. I stopped. A chill ran down my spine, trying my hardest not to stir the sewer water. That I could now clearly see was a dark turbid red in the light from around the corner. I crept up to the intersection, then peeked my head around the corner.
Squatting in the stagnant drainage of a clogged culvert were 6 or 7 shirtless homeless men, all sat around a floating corpse of a man which they were devouring, ripping the skin from flesh, the flesh from bone, breaking the bones and sucking out the marrow, cracking the skull and scooping out the brains, chewing that bright crimson with tendon and sinew stuck between their teeth. And I would have recognized that cheap suit anywhere. I'd seen that jerk just a few hours ago, right before these crazy cavemen killed him and dragged him down here. I turned and ran. I may have been on the verge of starvation, but I would have rather died than become one of them. 30 years later, and I've long since found out how to make a living on the streets, but I'm still traumatized by what I saw. It's my nightmare in every fitful sleep I managed to catch, but I think I've outlived all the faces I remember from around that time, so I can finally get it off my chest without worrying of becoming the buffet myself.
What the hell, man? What do you want?
Ew.
What do you want me for? I'm just a bum.
I'm a professional photographer by trade, but I've had a few side hustles in the past. I'm also sort of a fanatic for the paranormal, which has led me down a number of photographic rabbit holes, but strictly as a hobby. I never get paid for attempting to actually photograph real ghosts. However, some years ago, I did combine those interests into an obscure side hustle that ended up getting me into trouble. Basically, I'd take pictures of grieving family members, then Photoshop images of their deceased loved ones into the photographs. It was never my favorite gig, not only because it involved the fabrication of the ghost that I was trying to find proof of, but mainly because I always had the nagging thought in the back of my mind that said it was taking advantage of people who were struggling with the loss of their loved ones. But all those people willingly responded to my ad. I never charged them much, just enough to make ends meet, so I continued to do it. Unfortunately, there was one client who forced me to stop. From the very beginning, I was getting strange feelings about their request. But at that point, I was already starting to get the idea into my head that I was really helping these people with their grieving process somehow. She called me around midnight with a strange excitement in her voice. "You've reached Sunday morning photography. How may I produce your memorable photos?"
Hi, I saw your ad on Facebook. How much do you charge for a funeral photography session?
Well, the usual rate is $100 for an hour-long shoot. About 2 weeks until you receive your 5 finished photographs.
Can you get them to me by Monday if I give you $500?
Sure.
Great, I'll text you the details.
I was a little flabbergasted. $500 for an hour on camera and 4 hours in the Photoshop was better than my professional rate at the time. I didn't really question why she needed them so fast, but I thought it was weird that she didn't even tell me who had died. Though, within minutes she'd send over a dozen text messages, really long and drawn out blocks of text, detailing how distraught and depressed she was due to the sudden death of her 2-year-old daughter, and how she didn't want to talk about it over the phone. Before I even had time to type the words, "my condolences," she completely switched into business mode. She gave me a detailed list of the kinds of photos she wanted, how she wanted them composed, which pictures of her daughter she wanted to use, and how. Just a lot of very specific requirements that grieving people wouldn't usually care about. Most of the time, they're too preoccupied with grief itself to deal with the details. After all, a professional gets paid for the details, but this woman was something else. She had what she wanted in mind, and she wouldn't accept anything different in the slightest. All that said, because she was paying me so much, I ignored the feeling of suspicion in my gut and met her the very next morning. She told me to meet her at a certain cemetery, which led me to believe that we'd be taking photos at her daughter's grave. Then she asked me,
"Which one of these gravestones would look best for the photo shoot?"
You mean your daughter hasn't been buried yet?
No. I told you, I'm getting these photos for her service. Now, answer the question.
From that point on, I didn't ask any questions. We walked together through the cemetery until she found a random gravestone that she liked. That's when I began the photo shoot. She was the most nitpicky, particular customer I've ever had. I nearly filled up an entire SD card with duplicate pictures because the tiniest thing was out of place, or she didn't have the right facial expression. The whole time I was just hoping that the family of whoever this gravestone belonged to didn't show up and start screaming at us. This woman even had a book as a prop. I think it was titled The Giving Tree. She made me take a photo every second as she read the entire thing to her dead daughter, who wasn't even there. Then, After the hour of the photo shoot was over, she held me up for another hour as she scrolled through all of the hundreds of photos and picked out the 5 that she wanted produced. After she was finally gone, I purchased a few energy drinks and went home to pull an all-nighter to get all of her pictures done before the next morning. Honestly, I just wanted to be done with this client and claim my money. Thankfully, she didn't hassle me about the quality of the Photoshop upon delivery. That's what most people had issues with, but she didn't care. I saw the money hit my bank account and I thought I was finally done with that horrible woman. But I sure wasn't. A few days later, I got a knock on my door. The kind of banging that sounds like someone's trying to beat down your door, that makes you shoot out of bed in your underwear. I answered the door to 2 men in suits who held up their badges as they introduced themselves. "Good morning, sir. We are homicide investigators from the state. We have a few questions we'd like to ask you. You're not under arrest, but we'd like you to come into the local station." Sure. I haven't done anything wrong, so it shouldn't take long. But of course, I was there all day. My side gig had gotten me wrapped up in a murder case. That awful witch had taken advantage of me. She was under suspicion of murdering her own daughter, and she had me take those photos to make her look innocent, like she was grieving and yearning for her lost daughter, when she was the one that killed her. That incident ruined my reputation. From that moment on, I never did another one of those gigs. I never should have done them to begin with.
She used my work to make people think that she's innocent.
What did she want in the photos?
She told me that her daughter's favorite book was The Giving Tree. And she said, I want me holding the book, reading it to my daughter Macy, who passed away, and I want to be looking down at her while she's reading the book. She wanted this more than any other photo. When I look at that photo now, I see, Mommy, why'd you do this?
When I was still in college, I worked part-time at the local Walmart to make ends meet. Nowadays, I'm extremely grateful that my degree has kept me employed in a more respectable career, because I almost didn't make it out of my time at Walmart alive. I remember one night in particular, when the danger came to a head. It was a Friday. I was taking a few hours to catch up on my studying before going out for the night, but I got a call from my manager. "Hey, Sally, we need you to come into work tonight. Miriam didn't show up again."
All right. I'll be there in an hour.
It seemed like that there have been a lot of no-call, no-shows recently. I certainly didn't appreciate losing my night out to a late shift at work, but more than that, I didn't want to be the type of person that left their workplace short-staffed. That being said, I could already feel myself getting closer and closer to that point. The turnover was high, for a good reason. The pay was minimum wage, and management was always taking advantage of the people who didn't walk out the door. People like me. When I showed up at around 9, I was glad to see that it was a slow night for a Friday. Back when I was working there, Walmart used to stay open far later than it does today. I could see why they made the decision to change their hours. I only saw about a dozen cars in the entire parking lot, and most of the customers were already checking out. Still, I was pretty sour about the whole thing. It wasn't like I was getting paid overtime for this. The next several hours dragged on uneventfully, until finally my manager made the closing announcement. "Attention valued Walmart customers, the store is now closing. Please finish shopping and make your way to the checkout lanes. Thank you, and have a safe night." The way he delivered that announcement, you'd think he was a nice guy, but he was only that way to the customers, not with the employees. I checked out my last customer and was about to walk out the door for the night when he yelled at me. "Hey Sally, where do you think you're going?"
I'm going home? I just clocked out.
"No, you're not. Miriam's shift was 8 to close, so that means you're gonna help close the store."
Alright, what do you need me to do?
Well, for starters, walk around all the aisles and make sure all the customers are on their way out.
You got it, boss.
The store was probably all but empty by the time he made his announcement. I didn't see anybody until I got to the electronics section. But of course, when it's the dead hours of the morning and you're trying to close so you can go home and get some sleep, the one person left in the store is always the one person who gives the most trouble. He was just some old fat guy staring at the wall of TVs. At first, I thought it was strange that he could be fixated on the same minute-long action movie preview that constantly plays on the TVs, but I quickly realized that somehow there was something else playing on the one he was staring into. I approached him slowly.
Excuse me, sir. The store is closed. You'll have to leave and come back to buy that tomorrow.
He didn't answer to me. He didn't even move or blink or give any indication that he was aware of my presence.
Sir? Would you mind coming back tomorrow?
Not a single muscle twitched. He was engrossed into whatever he was watching, but I was ready to go home.
Sir, the store is closed. If you stay any longer, you will be trespassing.
Just a moment, Sally. I'm watching my favorite horror film. I gasped. I had no idea he knew my name. I had already clipped off my name tag when I'd clocked out a few minutes before then. Maybe he'd heard my manager yelling at me.
Get out or I'm calling the cops!
He stared me down with the smuggest of looks, then finally turned and walked away. I let out a sigh of relief. With him gone, there was nobody left in the store, so I went ahead and started shutting down the television displays. I began with the TV that the creepy old fat guy was enthralled with. I only glanced at the screen enough to realize that there was some sadistic gore movie playing on it, not something management would be okay with. I quickly reached behind the TV and ejected the disc he'd left. It was a blank disc, home burnt, with the date written on it with a Sharpie. It was dated 2 days before that night. I pocketed the disc and went back to work until I was finally allowed to go home. But when I plopped down on my couch, I couldn't relax. Something was lingering in the back of my mind. So I fished the disc out of my work pants and fed it into my DVD player. Immediately, my heart sank. There was no Hollywood reject. It was a homemade recording. And there were no actors. Only real people in mortal peril. A real-life snuff film. And the unwilling stars were my co-workers. I watched, petrified horror, as the girls I thought had skipped out on work were tied up, tortured, brutalized, and eventually executed on camera. And at the end, the eyes of Miriam pleaded through the screen for help, but her mouth was taped shut. The things that man did to those girls, I just can't even talk about it anymore. I'm sorry. It makes me sick to my stomach. And even after all these years, I'm still so paranoid that I'd run into trouble on my way home from work one night and never show up again. Who was that man? And why did he even have the nerve to play this disc at the Walmart that was supplying his victims? I panicked. I quit the next day and never looked back. I also reported the disc to the police, but nothing ever came out of it. Every night I contemplate whether I was next. After all, he knew my name.
I don't know if anyone who needs this advice will be able to find this, but I'm going through the trouble of telling this story on the off chance that it will reach the right person. I'm not ashamed to admit that I'm homeless. I'm posting this on a library computer to a website some kid on the street told me about. Anyone out there who's in danger of becoming homeless needs to remember what I'm about to tell them. If you have people you can trust, never leave their side, for their protection and yours. I'm usually the first guy to follow this rule, but a few weeks ago, I forgot it for just one night. I was walking down the streets of northern Las Vegas around evening time. Probably a sketchy situation for most, but I felt pretty comfortable. The bothersome police mostly left this neighborhood to its own devices, and I had quite a few friends in the area. That's just the kind of guy I am. I can make friends with almost anybody, no matter how down and out any of us get. I just found a bag of half-eaten McDonald's in a trash can, so I was ready to find a place to sit down and eat, then turn in for the night. I dragged my mat of cardboard into an alleyway where I knew a guy named Skeg would be living. I'm sure Skeg wasn't his real name, but most homeless people in Vegas are hiding and in debt to somebody, so we almost never tell our real names. Hey, Bert, want some dumpster pizza? It's pretty fresh. Only if I can trade you some less than fresh hamburgers. You drive a hard bargain, Bert, but I'll have to accept. Sit down, let's divvy. Sure is a nice night. That's just how we were, Skeg and I. It certainly wasn't a nice night. I was just saying that. The sun was setting fast and the bone-chilling nighttime air was blowing in even quicker. But we were in good spirits despite all that. We had food and company, and that was all we needed. Though I think Skeg had found himself a little booze with that pizza, because he was acting a little more freely than usual. I almost hit the jackpot in the casino today, Bert. One little inch away and that $5 would have been 5,000. One of these days, I tell ya, Skeg's gonna win it big. Oh yeah? What would you do with $5,000? You gonna invest it? Bah! All that investment crap is slow money. I'd get one of them blackjack tables and I'd clear it out. Double my money, then double it again. You know, Skeg, if somebody gave me $5, I'd spend it on food. I wouldn't gamble it away. That's how I got in the mess that I'm in. And that, Bird, is why you'll stay in the mess you're in, rotting in poverty, while Skeg is out shooting for the stars. Don't you know the sky's the limit? You can't stay stagnant. I don't need to hear this. Have a good night shooting for the stars, Skeg. I wish I could have just swallowed my pride and stayed there for the night. But in my grandstanding attitude, I made myself walk out into the cold to find a different place to sleep. I didn't feel like walking up on someone in the dark and giving them a fright, so I thought I'd just spend the night alone. I laid down my cardboard mat behind a gas station, pulled on my raggedy old blanket, and started to drift off. That's when I heard something sniffing right in my ear. Half asleep, I brushed it off and rolled over, thinking it was just a stray dog smelling my breath. Then, I don't know what, but something made me throw off my blanket. The cold air woke me up right then, and before I could pry my eyes open, I could tell just from the dead quiet that I'd slept for some time. It must have been 4 a.m., but soon enough my eyes opened and focused in, and there was a hooded man standing right over me. He wasn't moving, just looking down at me with shrouded eyes. He was holding a plastic bag for some reason. I could hear it crinkling in the wind, and it looked like he was hiding something in his sleeve.
What the hell, man? What do you want?
Ew.
What do you want me for? I'm just a bum.
That wacko didn't respond. He just started to lift up his arm, letting his sleeve fall back. Then, sirens started to echo from around the corner. The creep froze, glanced around in every direction, then bolted out of nowhere. I got out of there too, before the cop showed up or he came back. I decided being alone wasn't worth the hassle, so I hustled back to Skeg's alley. When I got there, he was slumped over on his side, facing the wall. By then, I was freezing cold, so I did something I don't normally do. I laid down right next to Skeg and threw my blanket over the both of us so I could capture some of his body heat. Pretty quickly, though, I could tell it wasn't working. It was like he was barely giving off any warmth at all. And what was worse, his cardboard mat was wet. At first I thought it might have rained, but then I remembered I lived in Nevada. Skeg? I threw off the blanket again and tried to shake him awake, but he didn't stir. I stood up and rolled him onto his back, revealing the worst. Skeg! 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 Skeg, man, come on, wake up! He'd been attacked. His face was caved in by several strikes from a blunt object, and all of the blood he lost onto the mat meant he was surely dead. I stood in horror. A chill ran down my spine as I made the connection between this and the guy that had woken me up. I ran straight to the only place I knew could help, the 24-hour diner 4 blocks away. I told them everything and they called the police. If I'd only stayed with Skeg that night, he'd be alive, and I wouldn't have gotten so close to death myself. Oh well. I guess he got his chance to shoot for the stars and he took it. Just goes to show how important what I said was. Don't ever get caught out alone, because you never know when or where wackos like that creep are lurking. I heard he killed more than one homeless person, just stalking the streets with a hammer and a hood, bludgeoning people to death in their sleep. What's gotten into people these days?
When you first hit it, were you sure it was a dummy? Yes. The problem being is we've had some other people struck in the head in the exact same fashion that you struck this dummy in the head. You're going to go to Clark County. I am? Why? Because you make us nervous. Do? Yeah, you do.
Walmart.
The story I'm about to tell is as true as the sky is blue. And even though it happened something like 15 years ago now, I remember every detail flawlessly. I was just a high school dropout doing what it took to make ends meet. No glamour about it. Walmarts used to stay open way after dark, even in the desolate rural areas like I grew up in. I was hired in as some kind of all-around helper, doing anything and everything my bosses told me to. I tell you, I was busting my back. Most of the hours I spent in Walmart, I don't remember. I was working so hard that it all became a blur. Not many memorable occasions, except for one. There's one night I remember like it was yesterday. I'd been assigned to the clothing department for the second half of my shift, and the clock had just hit closing time. I'd spent all day sorting clothes, managing the fitting rooms, and running the register by myself. But it was finally time to start cleaning up and counting the bills in the register. I was right in the middle of counting up all the ones when the man in question stormed up to the counter with a hoodie and a pair of jeans crumpled up in his arms. He was filthy and sweaty from the warm summer night, and his elbows and knees were all scraped up. He had a cross tattoo on his forearm with a bulging vein running across it, and he wore the most raggedy stained white tank top and shorts. He threw the clothes on the counter and demanded to buy them. "Hey mister, I need to buy these clothes, alright? I got the money." I couldn't help but roll my eyes. He made me lose track of the number I was on. "I'm sorry, sir, but I just started counting the money in the register. I can't make any more transactions here. You'll have to go up to the front. You should hurry before they start closing."
I don't have time for that. I need to buy these here, now. I'm in a rush.
I got a little freaked out by how suddenly his demeanor changed. I'd been working in that Walmart for long enough. I knew better than to aggravate a customer like him any further. So even though it was against policy, I rang him up with the about $300 in untraceable cash sitting right behind the counter. The man handed me a torn and crumpled $20 bill, leaving him about $3 short. I gave him an apprehensive look, but decided to just accept it and make up the difference later with some change out of my own pocket. I would normally never do that, but honestly, I felt a little bad for the guy. He looked a lot rougher than most of the customers I saw on a daily basis, and that's saying something. As soon as I gave him back the clothes, he ripped off the tags and put the jeans and hoodie on right over the clothes he was wearing. It was nighttime, but it was still over 80 degrees outside, which made that action a little strange to me. But by then, it was too late. Without a word, he ran out of the store. I tried my best to get the encounter out of my mind, but it was no use. Barely 10 minutes later, a whole army of cop cars came barreling into the parking lot. They locked down the entire Crossroads Plaza and came in questioning everybody in the store. They told everyone they were looking for a convicted killer who'd escaped from prison and was on the run. And when they gave the man's description, I kicked myself.
The fugitive is a white male, late 40s, wearing a white tank top and shorts. He has a cross tattoo on his arm. If you believe you have seen this man, please come forward.
I had no choice but to give them a statement. I let them know he'd hassle me at the register and change his clothes. They had me come with them to check the store's security cameras. I was extremely embarrassed, especially when the police saw how many breaks I gave the guy. But at least they were able to confirm that he was indeed the man they were looking for. To this day, I feel guilty about that night. I played in my head over and over again, looking for ways I could have played my cards more responsibly. I can't shake the thought that if I just stalled him for a few more minutes, or if I'd stood my ground about store policy and made him go up to the front, maybe he would have been caught. I'm always baffled that he didn't steal the wad of cash I left sitting right in front of his eyes. I know he must have been tempted, but he probably thought better of it. The worst part is, after all these years, that man is still on the loose. But when I get too down on myself for all that, there's one thing I can remember that makes me feel a little better about myself. A few nights later, while that guy was still all over the news, the story broke out that the fugitive, some guy by the name of Richard, had actually been stopped by the police on his very first day on the run. But he somehow convinced the cop that he was a jogger on the hottest day of the year. I may have been reckless, but that cop who stopped him and let him walk was just plain stupid.
You live around here, buddy? What's your address? I don't have an address. What is? We got an escapee. Where from? A prison. Prison here? You know the bad thing about it? What's that? You'll match it up to him. That sucks, doesn't it? Do jog again in the future. Carry some ID with you. All right. That's our quick line there. Have a good day now.
Almost everyone has an ex, and when you get into a relationship with someone, everyone gives at least a moment of thought to the other people their new partner has been with, because you know they're thinking about yours. My wife and I are no exception. Well, I should say my ex-wife and I were no exception. I've recently had to divorce my partner of nearly 15 years. I definitely didn't see it coming, though I guess I should have. But despite how quickly the decision was made, I still feel confident in my judgment. By the time we met, we had both been in the dating game for a while. And looking back on it now, it seems obvious to me that both of us at that point were more interested in finding someone good enough to settle down with, rather than finding the perfect someone, or whatever naive single people say. We both had our runs with narcissists, clingers, nutcases, and a few other flavors of insufferable people. But we each seem refreshingly normal to the other, so none of that history made a difference. Man, I should have paid a little more attention. Before we were married, my ex-wife would talk every now and then about this guy named Jason. Out of all her exes, he was the one she'd gotten closest with. They were together for a few years, and they even lived together. To be honest, I'm not sure I ever heard her say anything that bad about him, except that he had some strange habits and beliefs. When I asked why they broke up, she said something that I always thought was weird.
He moved to Tibet and became a monk. He said that money was the root of evil or something like that.
When she said that, the identity of this Jason guy clicked in my mind. I used to hear about him in secondary school, how he was always blurting out strange things in class, or sitting by himself every day at lunch, and generally just flying a lot of red flags, like bringing razors to school to shave his head in the washroom. Wait, you mean Buzz Cut Jason? You dated him?
Yeah? So? What's wrong with dating the weird kid?
Because if you date the weird kid, that means you're also weird.
Oh, grow up. It's not like he was violent or anything. I felt bad for him, so I gave him a chance. He actually turned out to be really nice. Until he dumped me to go meditate himself into the grave.
That should have been my first red flag, but she managed to talk me out of suspicion. By all my means of judgment, Jason had really fallen off the face of the earth. Nobody I knew from secondary school had heard from him in years, and my ex-wife was the only one who claimed to know where he'd gone. For all I knew, she was right. Jason had relocated his life to Central Asia to practice Tibetan Buddhism, giving up everything he'd ever had in the process. Certainly that's not something you hear every day, but it's not something you never hear. And after my ex and I got engaged, Jason was never mentioned again. I didn't care anyway. What's one piece of baggage on an otherwise normal person? Unfortunately, that wasn't quite the end of it. I think that most people tend to get suspicious of their partner's loyalty at times. But I never thought I'd be one to have so many reasons to doubt it. I almost went crazy, thinking I was being overly paranoid about all the weird stuff going on. Coming home a few minutes early and seeing my wife out of breath for no reason. Hearing doors slam just before I got inside the house. Her rarely ever letting me go inside her car, and staying out super late on weekdays. I told myself those paranoid sensations were just the scars of being cheated on in university by other women. I thought once we started raising our family that it would all be put to rest. But then, our first child came out with bright ginger hair. My ex-wife is a natural blonde, and I've got regular old brown hair. I can still remember how it felt when that pit formed in my stomach. There was an intense discussion right then. Neither of us are redheaded, Jane. That's a recessive gene that nobody in my family shows, and you can't carry it because you're blonde. Explain to me how that happened.
Oh my god, I can't believe you. You didn't even know my natural hair color is auburn? It's like you don't even know me. Maybe you cheated and you just want to shift the blame on me.
Oh, come on. How'd you come to that conclusion?
Enough of this! If you keep questioning me, I'm divorcing you and taking everything you have.
And that was how she got me. Holding the word divorce over my head like a guillotine. I always feared becoming one of those old lonely divorcees who spend every night at the pub. More than anything, I didn't want that to become me. So begrudgingly I dropped the issue, and made extra sure that the next kid was mine. But things never got easier. Those suspicions of mine never stopped getting stirred up by one thing or another. It started to get to me. Over time, I think I degraded mentally, just from the stress and distrust that I was forced to live with for so many years. When we had our fourth kid, she told me that she was going to quit her job and become a housewife.
Well, one of us has to stay home to take care of all four of them, and you make more money, so it should be me. You don't really have paternal instincts anyway.
And to commemorate the moment, she wanted a photo taken of the six of us. We all crammed together on the couch, and I tried my best to put on my happiest smile for the camera. She posted it to her Facebook page as she updated her employment status. I didn't think much of it as I was exhausted from work. I was ready to go to sleep, especially since I had to get up early the following morning. When I woke up, my phone was blowing up with messages on Facebook, and they all said the same thing. Who's that guy on the couch that you guys are sitting on? The one right under your wife. I had no idea what they were talking about, but I had to take a closer look at the picture. And that's when I saw a face I hadn't seen in over 10 years. Jason, buzzcut Jason, lying under some kind of blanket, acting as a cushion for my whole family to sit on. And just from the way my ex was sitting on his face, I knew that he'd been the one she was cheating with all those years. I couldn't handle all the lies. He never went to Tibet to become a monk. He moved into her basement and became a bum. I never knew he was ginger because he always kept his head shaved. All the times I was suspicious and she tried to gaslight me. I'm not even sure a single one of those kids are mine. How many times did I narrowly miss an encounter with him? Was I ever safe? I didn't want to know. I divorced that wench at the first chance I got. And I may have become one of those lonely old pub regulars. But I'll tell you one thing. I still feel sound in my judgment.
That's insane, bro. Yo, Emily, what's up? What are you watching? Scary, animated stories.
But believe me, sometimes stories like these are not as unusual as you think. There have been many outlandish surgical modifications that people have done to themselves, but this one may outweigh everything you've seen on the internet. More details will be disclosed at the end of the story. Everyone knows that bosses can be a major pain in someone's life. The archetype of a crass, penny-pinching employer is so universal that it became a major character in SpongeBob, a cartoon that defined a generation and continues to be relevant and inspiring to this day, despite being over 20 years old at this point. And while I'm sure many people out there do from time to time derisively refer to their boss as a real-life Mr. Krabs, I very seriously doubt that anyone has truly experienced a boss so unwittingly faithful to the character that they could actually earn the title. That is, except for me and my coworkers. I've worked at a Red Lobster ever since I got out of college, and the man who used to run the restaurant was as close to being the real-life Mr. Krabs as any human being could possibly get, both in personality and physiology. He always had a pear-shaped body and big old meat hooks for hands. But the real similarities had started with his business practices. He was a man of strict morals, to say the least. Not wholesome or virtuous morals, however. They were purely financially driven, but he stuck to them like rubber and glue. He was the biggest cheapskate I've ever met in my life. All the staff worked for minimum wage, and he never gave a single one of us a raise, except for what marginal increases were literally required by law every year. He also made sure that nobody ever worked more than 40 hours a week, because the concept of overtime pay probably would have given him an aneurysm if he actually had to shell it out. Thankfully, it went both ways. If he ever caught a customer about to leave a tip of less than $5, he'd sit there and chew them out, blocking their exit until they were so embarrassed that they'd end up leaving 30%.
Excuse me, lad, but are you royalty? Do you think me hardworking employees have served you and catered to your every need for over an hour out of the kindness of their hearts? Because you're special? No! They're working, and you're paying. Service is not free, and it's worth more than $3 measly.
It was honestly quite the spectacle. For all I can say about his economic prudence, though, he wasn't bad at running the business at all. Actually, after working there for about a year or so, I finally had an idea of how to put my business degree to good use, since it had been collecting dust for some time. I decided to reach out to old Mr. Krabs and ask to be trained as a manager, in the hopes of one day owning my own restaurant, or maybe even taking up ownership of the Red Lobster someday. He laughed off the idea of me replacing him, but he was receptive to me training for management. But unfortunately, it was around that time that he took me on as a pseudo-apprentice that I started to learn some of his stranger habits. We'd always jokingly called him Mr. Krabs because of his money-loving attitude, but we were surprised when he seemed to revel in the nickname. We thought it might be because of the fact that Red Lobster is an establishment that specializes in selling crabs and other shellfish, and he might be interpreting the nickname as a recognition of his ability as a boss. But I came to learn that was not it at all.
So, me lad, you want me to teach you the ins and outs of the restaurant business? Good workers are hard to come by, but you've proven yourself. I'll tell you my secret. Come with me.
Alright, sir. He took me to the lobster tank at the front of the restaurant. It was early in the morning, before opening, so the tank was packed full of lobsters. He stooped down and pressed his face up against the glass.
You see these babies? These puppies are my money makers, but they're more than just that. I've always loved the ocean's creepy crawlies, you see. Crabs, lobsters, shrimps, they just understand me. People always want all that huggy kissy crap. These little guys just pinch. That's all they do is pinch. Isn't that right, you little cretins? You don't care about nothing, do ya? Wouldn't you just love to clip the nose right off me face? You see, Rick, the lobsters need to be taken care of, or they won't taste good. The crabs come in frozen, so they're low maintenance, but the lobsters are special.
My whole world got turned upside down in that moment. I always thought that he had a wife or something that he could go home to and drop the crabbiness. But it was then that I realized that lobsters and crabs were like this man's spirit animals. And the only thing he loved more than keeping them around and babying them like pets was when he got to have them killed and cooked and dismembered to make him money. I didn't learn anything useful about how to run a business from any of that, but it was informative in a different way. This guy is straight up nuts, I thought to myself as I awkwardly smiled at him and backed away slowly to the kitchen to start my shift. In secret, I spread the word around about how infatuated the boss was with the company's shellfish. And unsurprisingly, this only cemented his identity as the real-life Mr. Krabs. However, as harmless as this seemed initially, it became a problem one day. The lobster tank is where we keep all the lobsters that we cook and serve to customers, so there's always members of the kitchen staff reaching in and grabbing them. For this reason, there's no lid on the tank. That, in turn, is one of the reasons why there's always a staff member somewhere around the tank, to make sure nothing stupid happens to it. That employee is usually the host or hostess, since they're at the front most of the time anyway. There was one particular occasion in which we just hired a new hostess who wasn't very assertive. I think it was her first job or something, because she was always very nervous and soft-spoken. So, when some boneheaded teenager thought it would be funny to stick his hands in the lobster tank, while the hostess wimpy plaintiff cries did little, if anything at all, the next person to catch the kid in the act was the boss man himself.
Oh my gosh, don't do that, please. Stop it!
Get your grubby mitts out of me lobster tank, you lanky bootlicking ravisher!
I heard his screams from across the restaurant and rushed to the scene. The boss was holding a meat tenderizer for some reason, and I saw in his eyes that he was about to lunge. I acted quickly, holding him back as he swung the hammer around, trying to hit the kid in the face. The kid realized he'd gotten in over his head, so he and all his friends rushed out of there, blushing and snickering. I did my best to calm him down, but he was mad, like some kind of overprotective father. It took a while to get the murder out of his eyes. We managed to keep the incident from being reported to corporate, but we all knew that something had to be done. I had the idea of taking over running the restaurant for a few weeks while he went on vacation.
Perhaps I've been taking all this lobster business too seriously. I guess it would be good to take some time off for myself. Alright, I'm leaving the restaurant to you, Rick. I trust you now, so don't do me wrong. This place better be in ship shape when I get back.
Sure thing, Mr. Krabs. Sir. When he left, every single employee breathed a deep sigh of relief. No longer would there be a gruff, intolerable man breathing down our necks, micromanaging us and criticizing us. With me on top, that place became peaceful and serene, while still running like a well-oiled machine. Granted, I hadn't hired any of those workers, but lo and behold, I didn't have to become Mr. Krabs to be a good boss to them. Things went on like that for about a month before we got word from the man. He texted me early one morning and said he would be returning after close that night. I worked everyone a little bit harder to make sure everything was clean and organized for his return. I was actually kind of nervous. I'd enjoyed being the man on top and didn't really feel ready to relinquish the position just yet. So after everything closed up, I waited in his office and tried to think up a pitch I could give him that could keep me as the weekend manager or something like that. But when he arrived, all that went out the window. He walked through the door looking downright grotesque. His hands had been surgically disfigured to look like the pincers of a lobster. There were unnatural protrusions sticking out of his head that were meant to look like antennae. And he'd even tattooed his eyes black to look like the beady eyeballs of a lobster.
Long time no see, me lad. What the hell happened to you? Oh, this. It's called the Krukenberg procedure. Google it. I had a black market doctor do it. Pretty neat, right?
I wanted to take my girlfriend to the seafood restaurant I looked up on Google for our anniversary. Pictures of large crustaceans flooded the entire website. But what really caught my eye was the picture of a couple. The man was down on his knees, presenting a velvet ring box in front of the woman who shed tears of joy. It was the perfect marriage proposal, and this time it would be my turn. I made a reservation on a Wednesday evening, after confirming that my girlfriend was free because I thought booking on a Wednesday would help us avoid the huge crowd. So I picked up my girlfriend from work and we went to a restaurant called Red Lobster. When we arrived there, everything was going smoothly. We were ushered by one of the servers who cordially led us to our seats. The plan was that I would order the most enormous lobsters on the menu, and as soon as we had our meal, I would kneel down and propose to her. As we skimmed through the menu, my girlfriend complimented me for choosing the perfect place, so naturally I was filled with joy, confident she would love my big surprise right at the end. Moments later, a waitress approached our table. She had a corpulent physique. Her body smelled of rotten fish. Her hair was left in disarray and her uniform was seemingly too tight for her body, built with buttons almost giving way. She looked at my girlfriend and me with disgust. Instinctively, I wanted to ask her what her problem was, but didn't really want to ruin the mood, so I let it go. Then, pouting her lips, she said,
"Let me guess, you're here for this month's special?"
I didn't like her tone, but I proceeded to respond kindly, saying, "Oh, yes, please. 2 giant lobsters for me and my special lady. And could you kindly add some shrimp balls, onion rings, and grilled squid too? Thank you." She snickered as she jotted down our order. My girlfriend must have noticed my growing infuriation because she gently held my hand and extended an affable smile to calm me down. Then the waitress spoke again and said,
"Would that be all?"
I nodded, trying to suppress my anger. Then, just when I thought she would turn away and head back to the kitchen, with her arms akimbo, she added,
"It's gonna take 35 minutes for the squid, shrimp, onion rings, and the lobsters. So I hope Miss Piggy over here can wait."
Then she placed her dirty fingers atop my girl's shoulder, looking down at her and said,
"And don't munch on the linen cloth until I get back, you understand?"
Was this some kind of elaborate prank? Because if it wasn't a pretty good one. I was at my limit, and despite my girlfriend glancing at me, signaling a placid retreat, I stood up anyway and said,
"Who do you think you are, huh? How dare you badmouth my girlfriend like that?"
She snickered once more, undeniably pleased, then said,
"Really? This flat blob over here is your girlfriend? How could you stoop so low?"
I clenched my fists intending to punch her, seized by the moment my girlfriend held both my hands shedding tears, asking me to let it slide. I took a deep breath and firmly demanded to give our order to another waitress to save us further trouble. But instead, she simply rolled her eyes and said,
"Sure, whatever."
This night was supposed to be a romantic and convivial evening, but there was no way I would allow anyone to disrespect my girlfriend like that. Despite that, for the next 15 minutes, I was able to forget about that rude waitress and engage in a sweet conversation with my girlfriend. Then, moments later, I noticed the same impertinent waitress approach our table, laying down the shrimp balls, grilled squid, and onion rings. In a split second, all that fury came back to me, and so I said,
"I thought I specifically told you to hand over the job to another waitress. Which part of my request did you not understand?"
Hey! Shut your pie hole! We're currently understaffed. You've got the food you wanted, didn't you? Now sit down like Miss Piggy over here.
She replied without a tinge of remorse. This evening was a mess. There was no way I could propose to her in this situation.
"I've had enough already! I want to talk to your manager now!"
My voice was much louder than before, and I didn't care if we caught anyone else's attention at this point. The server from earlier approached me and asked, "I'm sorry, sir, what seems to be the problem here?"
"The problem, you say? The problem is that my girlfriend and I just want to enjoy our dinner, but this waitress keeps coming back with a bag of insults."
I flared up. The feeling was like a sudden eruption that turned into spontaneous combustion. The waitress bowed her head in embarrassment and remained silent, while the other server reassured me that the enormous lobsters we ordered would arrive soon and that he would offer me free coupons for all the trouble that took place. Then the server whispered to the waitress and dragged her back to the kitchen to probably give her a good scolding. 5 minutes later, the waitress came back, and averting her gaze, she said in a low tone,
"I'm sorry. Here, 2 specials."
Upon my request, the server allowed us to take pictures of the lobsters alive with their claws taped up. My girlfriend and I did a couple of selfie shots with the lobsters before the waitress took them back to the kitchen to have them cooked. We waited in anticipation. Then, when the waitress served the cooked lobsters, they both came in giant plates covered by gargantuan cloches. I was a tad suspicious because of the sounds emanating from the silver tableware in front of me, but decided to shrug it off. The waitress removed the cloche and said,
"Enjoy your lobster."
Oh my God!
Then it came at me faster than I could dodge it. In an instant, the lobster jolted and clipped my nose with its claws. My girlfriend shrieked in fear as I struggled to break free. After engaging in battle with a crustacean that seemed like forever, I managed to get it off with the help of a server who yanked it away from me. I screamed in pain as blood gushed out incessantly, and I had to be taken to the hospital for proper treatment. My life was out of danger, but I lost my nose in the process. While lying down in the hospital bed with my girlfriend by my side, we watched the news together and saw the waitress from Red Lobster get arrested. When the other staff members were interviewed, they revealed that she was a victim of domestic violence who took it out on innocent customers. Even if I could still smell the scent of lobsters, I don't think I could ever step into a seafood restaurant ever again.
This story was inspired by a 42-year-old woman who entered a Red Lobster restaurant on a Saturday night. She was allegedly belligerent, but it was what she did at the Red Lobster that shocked the staff and fellow customers. As a disclaimer, the animation does exaggerate the incident, but overall you'll get the gist of what went down that night. Here's what it looked like. When you train to become a waiter at a semi-fancy restaurant like Red Lobster, you actually have to train as a host for several months before they let you become a server. I didn't know this until I'd already been hired on as a server, and then got stuck in a totally different job. Basically, what this means is your bosses have an excuse to withhold your share of the tips while you get paid less than minimum wage to stand in front of the entrance and greet every single customer that comes through the door. Sounds like an easy job, as long as you're not socially inept. And it is easy most days. When it's not busy, much of the time in a day is spent chilling in silence with the lobsters in the tank by the front door. I always found it weird how they keep them on display. If you didn't know, those lobsters really are the same lobsters that you would eat at Red Lobster if you were to order a lobster. Every once in a while, someone from the kitchen would come by and pluck one out, then abduct it back to the kitchen to be boiled alive and served on a platter. It sounds silly, but when I was working as a host at Red Lobster, it was hard not to get attached to the little guys. Most of the people that come through the door treat the host like a robot, and the servers all basically acted like I didn't exist unless they needed something from me. The lobsters in the tank, though, we had an understanding. I was mindlessly waiting for the clock to hit quitting time so I could be freed from my prison of employment. And they were waiting for their claws clammed shut to be put out of their bland, overcrowded misery. Obviously, the lobsters and I were in very different situations. And I guess I sounded crazy talking this much about shellfish, but all this imaginary friendship with the lobsters was born out of a psychological necessity. The monotony of being a host at a restaurant can be soul-crushing, especially when combined with the fact that you're forced to be nice and chatty with people who obviously don't care about you at all. It can get disheartening at times, being around so many people for so many hours, yet feeling like you haven't been acknowledged as a living thing a single time the whole day. But every once in a while, something so amazing happens that it makes every previous mundane hour totally worth it. I think about this day a lot. It was a pretty average Saturday in November, getting later into the evening, late enough for a good portion of the customers coming through to have already become intoxicated by the drinks they had at whatever work party, backyard barbecue, or tailgate they had just left. Red Lobster is a popular spot for the drunk and middle-aged. It's like getting drunk food at Taco Bell for college students, but for older folks. It was getting to be very busy, and I had to watch the tank that was full of lobsters at the start of the afternoon slowly get whittled down until only a handful were left. That's when she walked in. Walked in isn't even the right term. She stumbled in so unhinged and flat-footed that the whole restaurant turned to look at the commotion she made just by coming through the door. She pushed several people out of the way and clambered up to the hosting stand, almost knocking it over with her momentum, reeking of strong spirits in a midlife crisis.
I need a table.
There's going to be about a 30 to 45 minute wait before any tables are available. Will that be all right?
No, that won't be all right. I said I need a table. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, ma'am, but there are several parties waiting ahead of you. You will get a table if you wait. I gestured to the crowd of people waiting just inside the front door. The crowd of people she'd just barreled through a few seconds ago. She turned back to look at what I was pointing to, then acted like she hadn't even noticed them until this moment.
What? Well, screw those people. I'm the biggest fan of lobster in this whole freaking city.
At this point, the woman had started to use obscenities quite liberally, and more than loud enough to be heard over the background noise of the restaurant. The customers around us began looking on with disdain, and that's when the situation caught my manager's attention. Ma'am, if you can't calm down and wait like everyone else, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Why don't you suck on my spit, Mr. I'm holier than thou? All I wanted was a damn lobster, but you and all your Poindexter little busboys keep getting in my way.
Alright, that's enough. I'm calling the police to have you removed, you disrespectful wench. There was a gasp of silence, a moment of utter shock. I knew this situation had escalated rather quickly, but to hear my manager say something like that to a customer, even under his breath, I just never expected it from him. Maybe he'd been having a bad day, or maybe he and this woman had a history I didn't know about. But it didn't matter. Everyone in the restaurant heard it, and he would never live it down. And unfortunately, though she was so lost in the sauce that she could barely walk, the woman was able to pick up on this breach, and it empowered her even further.
Disrespectful? You think I'm disrespectful? Oh, no. What's disrespectful is making a woman go hungry, denying her the right to eat when the food is right there. It's right there. You know what? I don't even need all this. I don't need a table or someone to kiss my ass. All I need is one of you.
Ma'am, please don't. But it was too late. There was no stopping her as she vaulted over the edge of the tank and crashed down into the water, splashing everyone within a 10-foot radius. The lobsters scurried away from her, but they couldn't get far. Everyone in the restaurant could do nothing but look on in stunned bewilderment at the woman in the lobster tank. Maybe getting flushed with cold, salty water sobered her up a bit, because she was only there for a moment. She grabbed around until she caught hold of a lobster. Then she threw it out of the tank. Next, she rather hilariously attempted to climb out a few times, slipping back in on a number of attempts before finally managing to get her old flabby body over the edge of the tank. Then she fell down to the floor like a sack of bricks. She scurried up to her feet, soaking wet and dripping water everywhere, looking around with crazed eyes and breathless, gritted teeth. While she'd been struggling to climb out, I'd found myself walking over to the lobster that had fallen to the floor, about to pick it up.
No! He's mine!
The woman screamed in my face and snatched up the lobster before I could lay my hands on it. With the lobster in hand, she looked around one more time at the very unusual scene she had created, then bolted out the door. A few days later, I heard that the police had tracked her down and arrested her, slapping her with some kind of indecent public intoxication charge. My manager seemed to be happy about it, but none of us really liked him after the way he handled the situation to begin with. What struck me, though, was that the woman was never charged with theft, even though that lobster was worth a chunk of change. I never even heard if the lobster was ever recovered. If she ever got home with it, the likelihood is that she tried to cook it and eat it, probably horribly mangling it in the ugly process of her drunken preparation. But I like to think that she had a change of heart on the way home, and instead relieved him of his rubber band restraints and set him free into a channel somewhere. I just want to believe that at least one of those lobsters that came through the restaurant got afforded another chance at life, even if the circumstances were unusual.
A 42-year-old woman was arrested Saturday after stealing a live lobster. The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office says the manager of the St. Petersburg Red Lobster asked Kimberly Gable to leave because she was bothering other customers. He told deputies that Gable shouted obscenities as she headed for the door, grabbed a live lobster from the tank near the entrance, and took off. Deputies found Gable nearby, but she no longer had the lobster. She is charged with disorderly intoxication and theft.
They just understand me. People always want all that huggy-kissy crap. These little guys just pinch. That's all they do is pinch. Isn't that right, you little cretins? You don't care about nothing, do ya? Wouldn't you just love to clip your nose right off my face?
Go to sleep. Cebolla ya.
¿Por qué no me dices? Te he dicho que cuando te acaben las cosas me avises.
Madre, no.
No me dices nada. Mañana quiero venir ayer a esta casa bien limpia.
Solo me quedé así con la puta mano y aquí con la zurda empecé a quitarle los volados a la bandeja. Y se manda pulsando todavía. No queda la pinche mano quizás. También no me gusta. Y tengo mala puta mala suerte en la uña. ¿Hasta hacerle hacia la uña? ¿Sale así? No, no, no. Si la sentís así, es porque esa puta ya me quería. ustedes son dos.
Yo no había otra.
Ah.
No había otra. Cosas que me quedan cabales, cabalitas me quedan. ¿Ves? Me quedan cabalitas, pero a mí me gusta esa cosa grande.
Y a veces en la tarde me tengo que poner una pura pluga y todo, de verdad. Ahorita no pones así, de verdad, ahorita así, hacer así el dedo, pero no me gusta, como que me apretan así. Cuando al pegarlo hace mucho tiempo guindado a la mano, se dice que manda así como que pum, pum, pum. Que ahorita, pues el peor momento, no para también, que con ese tipo, puta, nada que digo, no, voy a dejar la puta mano metida en hielo, como mierda. Congela todo, congela hasta la gente. Ya ahora te agarran más por ahora. Así que no soy capaz de hacer mierda, va a ser, voy a chequear bien la camioneta, si es todo drive, porque si es todo drive, la puedo llevar a la montaña. Si el clima ya va a cambiar,
está congelada la nieve. No sé.
ya no volví a ver el diseñador que me dio todo. No, pero son negros. Yo le dije que fuéramos y no estuvimos. Que son diseñadores en la China. Vive en Calabaza. No, cualquier más vive en Calabaza. Ando con una casita ahí, anda por unos. Porque de allá como buscando como para las vírgenes para arriba. No es que uno solo se pegue ahí, sino que yo digo que como uno lo trae sensible, entonces parece que uno siente mano, porque uno pues siempre toca la mano, lo que sea, donde sea. Yo pienso que sí, ¿no? Es lo que es, pero solamente pienso yo de que como cuando uno es normal no siente eso, y ya cuando...
esperando.
No me acuerdo que...
Me dice, te tengo una noticia buena y una mala, ¿cuál quieres primero? Me decía.
Sí, es que no me acuerdo qué decir, pero era algo como una aventura, pero como de la mierda, no me acuerdo qué puta me hiciste. Sí, no me acuerdo si ay, puta.
¿El baño de mi mamá?
No, pero no me acuerdo cuando, no me acuerdo que me hiciste, no es empujando, ni puta. Me quedo, o me hiciste así, no sé, pero algo hiciste.
Te dije, teñaste, te dije. ¿Eso te dije? ¿Sí?
No me acuerdo.
¿No te dije? Yo no hice nada.
No me acuerdo, pero es que sí me acuerdo que fue el baño. No me acuerdo que ese día, no me acuerdo que día. trabajar mañana? ¿No vas a trabajar mañana? Puta, me puse esta mierda.
time to eat. Do I not fit? What's happening? Right here. Top of the morning. I added a bit of salt, and it actually makes it even better. Oatmeal with cinnamon, hazelnut, sugar-free syrup, caramel, sugar-free syrup, protein powder, Splenda, salt. Fuck. Come on. Stop. Delicious. Delicious.